Just give me a minute here. OBS decided to not reconnect on the last thing. I think I'll probably just, since that was so short, just delete that. Oh, come on. I know you're there. Okay, fine. Let me attempt to restart this. Hey, I'm having technical difficulties as usual. I did. I ordered the network cable, and it should be here tomorrow or the next day. So I'm hoping that will solve at least the getting disconnected issue. I don't know why it's not showing my server, because I know it's here. I mean, I'm looking at the app on my phone right now. Wait a minute. I'm just checking the logs. It's getting some kind of error in the log. So what I'm going to try to do is stop the server and restart the server. It said something like there was like a broadcast error or something. So maybe that's why it's not showing. I mean, I'll still probably have the issue of my signal strength going into the red, just because of like local rendering issues and the not so much power of my computer. Yeah, it's, well, not really. One thing about Japan is that the infrastructure is like really, really great. I don't recall the power even ever going out for me. And the only time like the internet has gone out for me is because like my router broke, or they were doing like some maintenance that caused it to be down for a short amount of time. But there's never anything like the weather that's really affected my internet or power or anything. And I remember the big Fukushima uh, earthquake and nuclear disaster thing. I think I was playing Civilization, maybe, and I was definitely playing a game on the computer. And the whole apartment was kind of doing this weird, like, swaying thing. And I was just like, oh, it's probably fine. And I just kept playing the game. And nothing fell over or fell off the shelves or anything. Yeah, every now and then there's some earthquakes, and it's not really a big deal. But I have cats, and well, cats and dogs, sometimes they sit down and they like scratch their ear with their hind foot or something. And when they do that on the bed, it makes a little bit of a vibration. And so sometimes when I feel the bed vibrating, I have to stop and see, is that an earthquake or is the cat scratching himself on the bed? And half the time it's an earthquake, half the time it's the cat scratching himself on the bed. Okay, now it's back. Maybe one day I'll be able to get a better computer, but it's not very likely. I actually kind of enjoy typhoon weather here because typhoon weather comes like during the hottest season, and it's kind of like a nice break from all the heat. And it's just a little bit cooler, and that's really nice. So I'd say typhoon season is probably my favorite season. One time, years and years and years ago, a friend and I went over to the Cayman Islands, to Grand Cayman Island, and I wasn't aware of it at the time, but we went during their like monsoon season or whatever. So every day at around noon, it would just pour down rain. Just completely, it was like 5 times stronger than like a bathroom shower. It would just pour down rain for no more than an hour. But it was a nice break from the heat in the middle of the day when that happened. Yeah, I don't think I've ever, well, I know I've never been in an earthquake that was strong enough to really destroy anything. Okay, what was I doing? I was putting the seeds in there. And let's see, I wanted to build... Where I am, we don't... I mean, technically it kind of snows a little bit, but I don't really consider it snow because it doesn't build up and it goes away really fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 fences. So come on, Kitty, get over here so you're not in my way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I need more twigs. I'm right about in the middle of Japan. So, yeah, we don't get a lot of snow here. And then I leave a gap and go to the corner. Yeah, Japan is a nice place to visit, but you don't want to live here. It is kind of the way it is. Well, unless you can, like, pass for being Asian or Japanese, then it's going to be pretty difficult for you to get a job here, and sometimes even difficult to find an apartment. When you first get here, Japanese people will seem like really nice and friendly and helpful. But once they've caught on that you're not visiting but actually living here, they tend to lose interest in you a bit. And a lot of times it just seems like Japanese people want to use you as like their personal English teacher. And that's not really fun. It's just a matter, I think it depends on like where you decide to live. Like if you're in a place like, say, Kyoto, that is really touristy and can tend to have a lot of foreign population, then it's going to be easier to find a place to live. Like if you go somewhere near where there is a school that people will come to Japan to study abroad to learn Japanese, if you're somewhere near a school like that, then it's probably going to be a lot easier to find an apartment, because there'll probably be several places that kind of are used to dealing with foreign students and whatnot. But you usually need to have a guarantor, or have or pay a company yearly to be a guarantor for you for an apartment. Let's see, now how did I do this? I did like that, I guess. So, this is definitely gonna be carpet here. Did I want a 2-space buffer there? I thought it was only intending on making... Oh, I remember. It was because of the shape of that outcrop. Okay, I can pick these durian later. I want to put down the carpet for now, just to see how it's going to be. Well, I don't know them anymore, but a while back I was acquainted with some foreigners who had been in Japan for 10 years and still really couldn't speak much Japanese. So it's all going to depend on the location where you decide to be, is going to dictate how much Japanese you're going to need to know. And this is just speculation, but perhaps if you're in a town that has an army base like Okinawa, you might be able to get away with not knowing as much Japanese. I think I want one more here. And then I'm gonna need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 more garden stone turfs. So I'll just yoink it from here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I decided to change up my whole bright shade bait farm layout just to make it look nice. And I will be changing to Winona to build new catapults, because like I have over here, I'm going to put a boat at each of the areas and then put the catapults on the boats. So I need to make a boat, so I need boards. Boat. Okay, put the boat down. Did I have it one space away on the other one? Or did I have it immediately up against it? I can't see. I guess it doesn't matter. It can get pretty cold here in Japan as well. Are there any durians to pick over here? No, not yet. Well, it's not so much that this design would be easier to control. It's that the current design that I had where the catapults were on land, if you're on a server that does not have camp security enabled, then the bright shades, the tunneling vines, are going to be able to destroy these catapults. But with this design, having the catapult on a boat, the bright shade won't be able to touch the catapult. And that will be like a system that you could use on any server for a bait farm. So I want to try and rework at least some of my whatchamacallit, strategies so that they're not so specific to this particular server. Okay, I want to make a new Akuvigil. I don't even know what tab Akuvigils are under. Would it be structures? What the hell would it be under? Magic? It's magic. Okay. That's one thing I don't like about the new crafting menu, is that it's kind of difficult for me to... It's still, after all the time I've been playing, it's still kind of difficult for me to find things in the menu. Okay. Now I want a lightning rod. Where did I put the lightning rod over on this one? Oh, I can pick this durian. Okay, I put it there. And I have so much trouble finding so many things that when I repeatedly have trouble finding something, I end up putting it in my favorites. And now my favorites has like a huge amount of things in it. And I sometimes can't even find the things in my favorites. Okay, so I want to make more walls to make these higher, to make them look nicer. Like these ones over here. And I can go ahead and plant the 36 durian seeds now. Let me put this durian in there, grab my seeds. So now this base is getting like kind of all messed up in various areas until I get it all the way I want it. Don't feed the cat, please. And 36 is the maximum number for a domestic plant herd. So that's why I want to plant exactly 36 seeds. And I'm using durians because I think that durians are probably the least likely of all the crops for someone to want to yoink. No, don't drop it, you fool. Plant it. Okay, come on, kitty. Come on. Yeah, and right here, the fence, this is, even if, whatchamacallit, Bright Shade spawns at the closest part to here, this fence is still far enough away that you'll be in the safe zone out here. It won't aggro on you all the way out here. Okay, so I got 2 done. I didn't want to have them too close to Bee Queen. In fact, I got 2 here, a 3rd one here, like a 4th one here. That's only maybe 4 I can get in this area. And I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I had 8 before. So maybe if there's enough room in here for boats, I could put a couple more in here along this area. I suppose I could put another one here, but it's not that good of a shape. The carnival is here. So, I mean, as long as it's fenced off, it wouldn't interfere with the carnival. I could put, like, here or here as well. So this is kind of a messy shape. So I'm going to have to decide exactly how I want to do this one. But I still wanted to put the swirly green grass in there. See, where is my pitchfork? And I do want to wait until these durians finish growing big, so I can at least get the seeds for them to plant elsewhere. This swirly green grass is such a nice looking grass. I really like it. But I can pick these durians. No, I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it this way. So I only want to take care of the full grown ones. I'm just yoinking turfs from all kinds of places, making it look a mess. Oh, I passed it. Here. I think these are all still withered from summer. Still 6 days left. What's in here? Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, I think, this carpet and this carpet are going to be going, and one will get planted here. No, you don't need to talk to the things. Come on, Woody. Okay, so that should be the second area done. Why is there a pine cone out there? I can dig up these weeds. Get them out of the picture. And chop these down. Okay, so this one is completely done. Hello, some guy. How's it going? Just same old, same old. Tearing things down and building them up a different way, as usual. Okay, why is there a thermal stone here? Yeah, that does happen. Okay, so I want to make these walls taller so that they look nice. Don't examine. Come on, Woody, repair the damn thing. That is, the Victorian stone wall. I think it goes nicely with this, wrought iron fence. And I am going to want to build a dock that goes from this end and, like, borders outside here. So I can jump on the boats from opposite the bright shades. So let's see. Dock tiles. I can put those here. And that needs stingers, palm cone scales, and boards. Let's see. I did chop down some stuff over here. I've got some extra logs laying about. I'm gonna have to check that moleworm burrow later to see if he snagged any of my stuff. And I can leave the bright shade staff and the repair kits here. Now I should go get stingers and the palm cone scales. I should have stingers up here. I'm not sure if I have palm cone scales or not. can't wait till the network cable gets here. My internet is always good. It's just the adapter on this laptop is not very cooperative. The internet itself is great. Just the adapter. I mean, I don't have a lot to spend on a PC. And the last PC I got doesn't have an internal Wi-Fi component. I have to use a USB adapter. And it just does not like to cooperate. So I did order a network cable, and I hope it's long enough. And I hope the internal cable connector components are working, because I've never tried it yet on this laptop. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of stingers here. I guess I'll just take one stack. And let's see. There doesn't appear to be a palm cone scale box. Is this like random stuff? Yeah, there's some here. How many does it need? It only needs, let's see, 1 scale, 2 stingers, cut stone, and lots of boards. So how am I on stone? Meh. I didn't have any dark tiles in here, did I? No. Yeah, I really hope it gets better. I think there's some palm cone. Yeah, there's some palm cone trees back here. Let's see. Stingers, boards. Okay, here are the boards. Oh, I don't need to open that. I guess I'll make some tiles. And a beginner mistake in terms of just playing Don't Starve? Is that what you mean? Well, let's see, I started on, let me exchange my thermal stone. I started on single player on the console, and this was a good number of years ago. And at that time, like now, when you go into the crafting menu and you want to craft something, let's just pick anything, it shows the image of what you want to craft, and if you hover over it, it gives you the name. But back when I started, it didn't have this crafting menu. It just had the one crafting menu that was like a row of tabs like this. So, if you wanted to, and then when you wanted to craft something, if you hadn't crafted it before, these items would just be like silhouettes. And when you hovered over them, it didn't tell you what it was. So a lot of times you'd want to craft something and you'd look at it and you'd be like, what the hell is this a silhouette of? So there were a lot of things you just kind of had to figure out. And let's see. What does it say about the thermal stone? The thermal stone description was different. I don't remember exactly what it was back then, but whatever the description was gave me the impression that if you made a thermal stone and kept it in your inventory, that it would suck the heat out of your body, thus making you feel cooler, which is not the way it works at all. But that was the misunderstanding I had. So I just for summer, I just made a thermal stone and stuck it in my inventory, and I overheated pretty quickly. And I still remember my first encounter with a lore plant. I was just walking along, and I saw all these eyeballs in the ground. And I was like, oh, what are these eyeball things? And I walked up to them, and they chomped the fuck out of me. Those are two things that I quite specifically remember. And I don't even remember like my first encounters with Berger or Deerclops or anything like that. I do remember that in I don't know if I can't remember if I looked at any guides before I started playing or not. But I did see I saw a Let's Play video of Don't Starve Together. And it looked really interesting and seemed fun. And at the time, I didn't really have a good PC in any sense of the word. So, and the only thing I could get for the console was the single player Reign of Giants. So that's what I bought. Damn it. Bull kelp. So I don't really remember specifically any of my encounters with my first encounters with giants. I do remember. I don't know how or why I decided to do it, but I do remember that my go-to strat for just about everything was hiding in a bush hat. So here, now I can jump on the boat and get fairly close to these, and they can't do anything to me. So when I change to Winona, I'm going to want to put catapult and the generator on the boats. Yeah, so like and also to clear the swamp of tentacles, the bush hat was really useful. Especially if you were playing Willow, because in Don't Starve single player, her lighter is just automatically infinite. So what I would do is I would go to the swamp, and I would go to an area that was like near a spider den and kind of near a merm hut. And then just as it turned dusk, I would have my lighter out and I would hide in the bush hat, and I would just watch as the spiders, merms, and tentacles fought. And then in the morning, when everybody went back home, I would just run around and collect all the loot. And I usually, where is, oh, it's over here. And I would usually make my base, like, kind of close to an area where there are a lot of evergreen trees. Yeah, you don't need to make a campfire for the first few nights. Although sometimes if I'm in a spot during real early game where I think, oh, I'll probably be passing by this spot a lot, if I have the resources, I'll put down a fire pit. So on my single player map, I'd have like lots of fire pits in various places around the map. So all I'd have to do is throw, rot or pine cones or whatever in there to make a fire, and I wouldn't need the actual resources required to make a fire. But yeah, I used to and if I didn't make a base close to this, what I would do is I would go to the evergreen area and I would chop down trees until tree guards spawned. And I always had a lot of pine cones on me. So then I would just go inch slowly over to a place where I was going to want Berger and Deerclops to spawn. And I would lure all the tree guards over to like that area. And then I'd pacify them with the pine cones and then go back to the other area and cut down more evergreens. So I would have, not too far from my base, like maybe if this was my base, maybe a distance of like this far, I would have like 10 to 12 tree guards roaming around there amongst the evergreen trees. And every time Berger and Deerclops would come, I would just run over there and watch the tree guards obliterate Berger and Deerclops. And also in single player, I figured out that putting 6 pig houses around a walrus camp was a good number to make sure that I wouldn't have to do any actual fighting. The pigs didn't often kill McTusk. Yes, fight for my amusement. When I did it in single player, I didn't put a fence around it because they didn't have fences in single player at that time. They only had walls. So I didn't put anything around it. I just put the 6 pig houses around the walrus camp, and the pigs would usually take care of the dogs, and then I could chase McTusk, because as long as you're chasing McTusk, he doesn't attempt to shoot you. I think this is where I got the palm cones, and there's a bunch of stingers in here too. And I believe I did at some point look up the strategy for dealing with Dragonfly in single player. Because in single player, Dragonfly was the only giant that you couldn't just spawn somewhere and leave him, he would follow you. So I do believe I looked up the strategy for that, and it was like, I think 4 sleep darts to put him to sleep, and then a stack of gunpowder to kill him or her. And what I usually did also is around the Moose Goose spawners in single player, I would put several bee boxes. So in the spring, there was always like frog, bee, moose goose battles. Get some more stone fruit. Is there any more over here? No, these are all withered. Okay, and I don't have 36 yet. This berry bush just spawned here. Damn it. Get out of here. Do I have a place for berries? Yeah, they could go there. So I can get rid of that catapult here. I can get rid of this Ocuvigil and this garden. And I guess I'll just take up this for now, because I still want to pick the durians when they're ready. And I can get rid of this Ocuvigil. And I can get rid of this catapult. My inventory's full. Boards. 1 stack of twigs is enough. Don't need to carry these. Let's see, wait, I could pre-craft the Ocuvigil. That was in magic, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, pre-craft that. For the next one I'll need. Let's see, those aren't ready yet. I can pick up the stuff. Let's see, I guess I will... Let's see, this was a 2-tile buffer. It doesn't need to be a 2-tile buffer here. It could just be a 1-tile buffer. So I'm gonna need carpet, then garden stone, then modern cobblestone, then flat stone. So, including the carpet, how many tiles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm wondering if I should hang out over here for a little bit in case a hound wave is going to come. I want to be closer to the traps because I haven't made a trap area down here yet. Yeah, these Occuvigils are a little farther apart than the original ones. I'm going to take out these trees before I decide where I'm going to start digamajigging. And there's 50% left on that. So I'm gonna want to make another one. Digamajig. I just need some boards. Okay, I can put that down for now. You know, I think I put niter down here, but I think the moleworm yoinked it. So I'm gonna have to find his burrow. Okay, see you later. And there's your burrow. What did you yoink? Damn it, there's the hounds. I should have gone up sooner. And it looks like some chickens had a run-in with the traps. And a gingerbread pig just had a run-in with the traps. Damn it, you guys. I'm gonna have to make some more new traps. Okay. Here, kitty. You can eat this. And, let me put... I don't need to carry this with me. I don't need to carry this with me. Let me get the drumsticks. And the monster meat. And overheat while I go get a new thermal. I guess I can put this niter in here for now. And let's see, put the meat in the fridge. And I didn't pick up the feathers. Yeah, the mole worm had a whatchamathingy, a trinket. I can take that trinket to Pig King later on. I don't know what the reproduction rate on the chickens is, but they seem to be reproducing. Let's see, was that the only... No, there's 2 mole worms. Okay, so maybe this other mole worm yoinked my niter. Oh, I dropped my shovel. Let's see what this mole worm yoinked. Yeah, he yoinked a bunch of stuff, bastard. He can continue to exist, though. I don't need to kill him. Maybe if I just put my stuff a little further down, he won't come for it. But I don't need this ash. But if he does come for it, it's fine. Because I can just dig up the burrow to get it back. There are... Oh, there's a regular cobblestones. There are a lot of people that don't really like the mole worms because they, you know, take stuff back to their burrows. But, I mean, they're harmless. And I think they're nice. I think they're really nice to have in the caves. Because in the caves, if something from above falls onto a mineral that's on the ground, it can break the mineral that's on the ground. And it's nice to have several mole worms in the caves that will pick up the minerals. All the minerals that fall on the ground, so they don't get broken by other falling things. And then when you want more stuff, you can just go dig up their burrows and it'll be there. And it's, especially if you're Wendy, it's nice to have a group of mole worms around your base. Because even when Abigail is not riled up, she will still kill mole worms and rabbits. But you can't really relocate rabbit burrows like you can mole worm burrows. If you've got like 10 moleworm burrows around your base and you're Wendy, then you can get a lot of morsels and have a steady food supply of morsels. You know, even like really early game before you have really any other food supplies. Which is quite nice for Wendy. Well, I mean, even, I guess, you know, any other character could do it as well. You would just have to manually kill the mole worms yourself instead of relying on Abigail to do it. But killing them yourself adds to your naughtiness. Whereas when Abigail does it, it doesn't. So. One thing I see a lot of new players who choose Wendy fail to do is they fail to make a cistern, which is really awesome for sanity for everyone. Okay, is that a tree? Oh, it's two trees. It looked really weird on the map from that angle. Okay, let's go put our wood down. Okay, we don't need the extra sticks or twigs. And I should take out all those farms, old style farms. I don't need to have the fences on me right now. Or this extra turf. Or these pine cones. Or these cones. Let me go check and see if any more durians can be picked. One. Two. I do have extra durian seeds elsewhere I could use if needed. It's 2 days of summer. Let's see when autumn hits. I don't know if I planted anything up here. So let me just take whatever pine cones I have here up there. think I'm gonna want to stay up here. Make sure this forest is planted. Stay up here until Berger comes. And then have him go through the forest. And then I can come back down to the bright shade area. I think there might be a few more things up here that I want to get. I mean, I guess I could have always taken Berger over through here. Is that what I want to do? Take Berger through here instead, so I can get all the flint and rocks and whatnot? Because I don't even know if there's a forest planted up there. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that instead. What? Why are these? I must have led some hounds through here and been in a hurry to get somewhere else and not reset them. Because there's a blue gem here and some hound's teeth. So that's must have been what happened. There's still so much to do in the world. If I didn't have to spend so much darn time worrying about how to keep my world safe from bright shades, I'd be able to get more done. I think, zoom this out a little bit. I think I'll just scope out this forest. A pine cone? Oh, there's a lot of... I wonder if this is still the mess that's here from when I took the Celestial Champion through here. I guess I could plant some more trees here so that there will be trees that aren't petrified that I could take Berger through. My god, look at this is a mess here. I have to clean all of this up. At least the mole worms are helping. put, I don't remember how many, but I put several moleworms in this forest so that they could help gather stuff from the petrified trees. Okay, that's more than enough pine cones to make a decent sized forest. Yeah, I have been down in the caves. There's so much to do up here that I don't make much time to go down. But at the bottom of this sinkhole, there is a garden, a kitchen, some storage, some rabbit hutches, some pig houses, and some rock lobsters. And down at the bottom of this sinkhole is the start of a cave merm village. And there are some pathways, some cobbled pathways underground that go to the ruins. And also, there is in where the monkeys are downstairs, I built like a kind of I guess, damn it, I guess you could call it like an airlock system with walls. So that, damn, I don't have an endothermic fire pit here. There's like there'll be like a square, a walled in square with a gate on either side and a fire pit in the middle. And there's like a series of those that go through the whole monkey area so that you can go through the monkeys without having to actually deal with the monkeys. But other than those things, there isn't really a whole lot that's been done down in the caves. Let's see, I can drop the teeth, and I can drop this, and I can drop this, and the rope, because I want to go and make sure logs are picked up from the area where I want to plant more trees. Damn it, I didn't want to go on this bridge. I wanted to go on the other bridge. And this area looks like it's going to be big enough for a boat to fit in here. So I could probably put the Bright Shade Farms on this side as well. Okay. More pine cones. Oh, and we've got this. Okay, so let me pick up some logs in this area and plant more trees. I still don't have the blueprint for the pillar to stop the earthquake stuff from falling on your structures and whatnot. God, there's so much stuff here to pick up. I guess I'll start planting here. I don't think I have a Bright Shade Smasher nearby. I could hop over to spawn and make one so I can mine the rift stuff. But I would like, since I'm not real good at fighting, I would like to use the construction amulet and deconstruction staff to duplicate like the dreadstone and pure horror and the tatters. Okay, let me see. I'll just check if I have a Bright Shade Smasher over here. If not, I'll go to spawn and make one. It doesn't look like I have one. But I do have a couple of repair kits with the staff. There you go, kitty. I'm probably not gonna need the thermal stone, but I'll take it just in case. Since it doesn't have durability. The one nice thing about the caves in single player is that you could bring followers into the caves. And I don't know if it still works this way in single player or not, but the way it used to work is you could hire a bunch of pigs, take them down to the caves, leave them in the caves, and then, okay, there's a repair kit there. And then new pigs would spawn from those pig houses. Damn it, no. So then you could repeatedly take pigs from the same houses and end up having like a huge army of pigs down in the caves. Because for some reason, after a while, every single time I went down a sinkhole, there would immediately be a depth worm attack. So I like to build up a huge pig army at the sinkhole, in the caves, under the entrance, so that when I went down there would be, I could hide in the bush hat and then just watch the pigs deal with the depth worms. So I did a lot of hiding in the bush hat in the caves as well. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, no, no, Woody, don't walk on that. That's gonna get you. Yeah, the worms are definitely worse than the hounds. Because Abigail is pretty good at handling a hound wave, but she cannot handle a worm wave. It is just beyond her capabilities. If you can be by rock lobsters, they are pretty much the best for dealing with the worm waves. See, this nice, helpful mole worm is collecting all the minerals for me, so I don't have to do it. All I'll have to do is go to each burrow and dig it up, instead of spending a bunch of time going all around the map getting all the minerals. Now, I could have sworn these graves were dug up. Graves don't have a regrowth mechanism, do they? I thought that once they were dug up, they were dug up. And I thought those had been dug up. On a world this old, you'd have thought all of the graves would have been dug up. Just, I guess maybe nobody came this far out. But it's really not that far from spawn. And it takes enough time going and picking up all the logs, much less all the minerals you would have to go around picking up from the petrified trees. So in single player, I usually didn't have much trouble getting a hold of moggles, because I always had my pig army at the cave entrance, and the worms always attacked like as soon as I went into the caves. What? You're full already? Put down that twig. You don't need that twig. Damn it. I hate getting stuck behind the petrified trees. That's the only real dangerous part about having Berger and Deerclops go through the petrified trees, is that you have to be real careful not to get yourself stuck. Yeah, I can imagine those earthquakes have got to be extremely annoying. I guess I don't need to carry this with me either. Oh, it's a full moon tonight. What am I going to become this time? But Woody's head looks so much more normal with this skin than the default skin. That weird frickin' head shape of his. That was the beaver last time. Ugh. Moose. There's not really anything I want to do as the moose. As far as I'm aware, if you just stand still, the timer goes down faster. The moose is just, I don't know. Like a charge a tree, I guess. But then he falls down and he gets all slow. So, the moose, ugh. The rift just got big. The moose doesn't really interest me that much. I don't have the empty hunger now. Yes. That is nice. I still need food, but I'm not starving. So that is nice. Damn it, I went across the wrong bridge again. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, you grew and there's no new things for me to mine yet? Come on, Rift. Do the moleworms also collect the pure brilliance? Let me watch him. He's getting the rocks. Looks like he's ignoring the pure brilliance. And, well, I kind of like the moleworms to collect stuff too. Because, you know, if I don't have time to collect it right away, if I don't collect it and spring comes around, then a lure plant might eat it all. And I'd rather have the moleworms store it in their burrows than have the lure plants eat it. I think I hear the things coming out. Yeah. Those are the things that are going to infect the plants. Like, why are you going down there? You know you want to go up there. You wanna go to the garden. Come on, it's right there. There you go. Come on, Rift, you're slacking. And the rifts, they can spawn close to fences and walls, but they will not destroy the fences and walls. I was concerned that they might, but a couple of rifts have spawned near my walls and fences and have left them unscathed. It looks like a Maxwell died over here. So much junk on the ground. I thought I put a mole worm over here somewhere. Why is there not a mole worm over here cleaning up these rocks? Oops. I'm sorry, Lucy. It was an accident. Is there anything in the ice boxes here? A little bit. The moleworms? Well, you can almost plant them. You can't plant them exactly in a specific spot, but you can plant them in a general spot. Because all you have to do is during the daytime, dig up their burrow during the daytime, and then pick them up, carry them to where you want them to live, and then drop them, and they'll build a new burrow relatively close by. So you can sort of plant them. I clicked off too soon. Yeah, usually the moleworms are pretty prevalent in around the catcoon dens. So you can just hop on over to the catcoons, dig up a couple, and then bring them over to where you want them to live. And if you drop them on the ground during the day, they'll usually kind of like fall asleep with their body like half in and half out of the ground. But then when dusk rolls around, they'll make a new burrow. Okay, is there another one around here? There should be. Although I haven't spent much time here in this deciduous biome. So now I just take these two guys back to where all those other rocks are and drop them on the ground. And they'll make new burrows and clean up those rocks for me. So I'd want them right around here. And unless the frog kills them, which it looks like he might. Come on, frog, don't be a douchebag. Yeah, follow me and leave that poor moleworm alone. I want him to make a burrow there. Okay, hopefully if I go far enough away, they won't be within render distance to battle. I should put a fence around that frog pond. It's nice to put a fence around the frog ponds and just have a gate to go in, because the frogs won't attack. Even if the frog aggroes on you, it won't attack the fence to try to get out. So that's a nice way to keep frogs contained to near their ponds. And then have a gate in there, so if you want to do if you want to go fishing or get water from the pond during the dusk or night, you can easily do so. Okay, I think there's... should either be... yeah, there's a pigskin. Oh, there's still spiders over here. Now, hopefully the mole that didn't get killed still didn't get killed and should make a new burrow. Damn it, frog! Okay, it made the burrow. So even... the frog killed it after it made the burrow, which is fine, because that burrow will now spawn new moleworms. You can also whack them on the head at night and bring them over. I think I saw some moleworms over here, yeah. Oh, I used up my shovel. Oh well. I think somebody died there. Okay, kitty, here. Come on, you should be spawning some new things for me to mine sooner or later. Gotta watch out for those areas when they change, because it can damage you. Looks like they got a mole worm or a rabbit. I didn't realize I picked up a mushroom. Okay, let's see. Let's just collect. Use Lucy to carve boards more efficiently. And this is hat carving. I guess I could do a boards one, since I do tend to make a lot of boards. I guess I might as well. I suppose I could pick up some more logs and try it out. Because there are certainly more than enough logs around. I think there was a rift over in this biome a few times in a couple of different places, and that's why there's so much on the ground. So now, will this show up in here? What's this? Animation. Little wood chips flying everywhere. I guess early game, when maybe you don't have quite so many logs, it's nice. But, well, with the one mod I have, it allows you to craft in stacks of 10. So even though that uses a little more wood, it's all that much faster because you can do 10 at a time. Now I think, yeah, I just need some rope for, to make fences and gates if I want to close off that frog pond. And I think, let's see, so we've got the one there, and I'd need to use the staff to take care of that. And then we got ones here by catapults. I think the nearest place where there's a lot of grass is going to be by spawn. And if I'm going to want to, is there a skeleton there? Survived one day. Chose to battle a tree guard on day 1 on the server and died. Yeah, where do these... Are these chickens just spawning out of nowhere now? That they keep getting in my traps? I do have some grass geckos here as well. I could pen them in, but this is kind of a corner of the world, so it's not really that big of a deal. I picked the quick pick or faster picking as the first skill on his thing, but he doesn't really seem to be all that much faster than anybody else at level 1 of fast picking. fuck. He got me double. Now he's gonna eat my stuff. Let's see, I do believe I have amulets over here. No, don't haunt the tree. Oh, what happens when I haunt a bright shade? Can I? No, I can't. I can't haunt the bright shade. That sucks. Damn it, I took that armor off because it was in the way. Well, at least I didn't have a lot in the fridge there. Okay, burger. Nom nom. That's nice. Let me go get my armor and wait, where did I? Oh, here it is. There's my walking stick. Let me come back with armor to antagonize you. This is why I like deer clubs better. Deer clubs is a little less risky. Okay, yeah, I have another amulet there. And where did I... Oh, here's where I set down the armor. Just any food will do to... I guess I only need one. Here, shush. We're gonna go play with the bear. Yes, make sure you eat in the middle of a fight, Berger. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Wait, not quite that close to you though. Damn it! I accidentally resized my window. My mouse was too far off. Now I can go back, get my cane, and readjust my window size again. Oh, where was my cane? It had to be around here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I had my mouse up and it went to the resize thing and resized my stupid window. Okay, Berger, let's give it another go. Okay, now you're gonna run, okay. Any more? There should have been more rift things. Okay, that's gonna be it for Berger. So there should be, how many tree guards are down here? See, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a little one there. Oh, here's an 8th over there, and a 9th over here. Any more up here? Oh, there's a 10th. So there are more than enough tree guards in this area to deal with deer clops. Have a carrot. Yeah, Berger ate all the stuff in the ice boxes here. Bastard. I guess I can take the thick fur and the pig butt back. And, well, let me check the rift one more time. Okay, not yet. And what are the bright shades doing? Okay, there's still only 3 groups. So this is a nice forest. Gonna be a nice forest to take deer clops. And where is that frog pond? Okay, it's right there. And that's also a moose spawner. Okay. Now, I suppose I can put a thick fur in here. And the pig butt for now. And let me go over here and see if these other durians can be picked. Okay, none there. And a couple here. Oh, got a new group right there. So how many is that? 29. Okay, I should move that beefalo carpet to over the frog pond area. And as far as I'm aware, Moose Goose, oops, a little close for comfort there. Moose Goose doesn't attack, fences or walls. But I think probably on servers without the camp security mod, Moose Goose might damage them just by walking into them. I'm not positive though, that's something I'd have to double check. It's gonna be tricky trying to do this with frogs out during the day. But I'll give it a shot. Even if I don't get a fence built around this, I still don't want trees immediately around the frog pond, reducing the visibility of seeing the frogs. Okay, I've got 5 more beefalo fur carpet, and this is 5 long, so I can put another row here if I can avoid the frogs. I got one extra. I guess I could pick up some of these minerals. Just having a lot of junk like this on the ground can affect my computer's ability to render stuff in a timely manner. Let me check the rift again. Okay, we got a few more things we can mine. When the Rift update first came out, sometimes when the rifts despawned, they would leave some of these rift stalls behind, and that was kind of convenient if you didn't want to actually go through the hassle of avoiding the grazers. But they fixed it so it doesn't do that anymore, which is kind of too bad. Now, if you want the pure brilliance, you're gonna have to mine it while the grazers are here. It's not too terribly difficult to avoid their sleep effect. It's just a little annoying. There used to be a sign here telling me where that wormhole went to, but it got knocked down, so I have no idea now. And although the rifts don't seem to destroy fences or walls, they do destroy dock tiles, which is not real fun, considering how expensive dock tiles are to make. Now I can put this down. And I had one beefalo fur left over, or beefalo carpet. I could put that there. I've got a little bit of a pickaxe. I get the stuff off the carpet around here. And I guess I can just leave these here. And this too. Damn it. It was going so well. This loading screen is taking a little longer than usual. There we go. I really, really hope the network cable works when it gets here. Yes, I was hungry and was going to get food. It's not even halfway through autumn yet. So I guess I will make some rope. Did I not, like, just feed you? And let's see. I should get back on track here. And I'm gonna worry about this mess later. Wait, do I have a hammer? Yes, but there's not much left on it. But I need one more grass and some twigs to make a hammer. I don't have any. Wait, this should be a grass. Okay. Where's my old hammer? There it is. You know, these old style farms are so nice looking. It would have been nice if they kept these and made it so that you could plant like 3 seeds in one. Or made it just like a little bit bigger and made it so you could plant 6 seeds in one of those. Because they're just so nice looking. Maybe in this area, I'll have the Bright Shade Bait Farms going around the edge. Then take out this kitchen and put one of these things with the bright shade in the middle and have the safe zone around it. Like right in the middle. And have twigs and grass and... But technically I should be able to put well, no, I shouldn't. Unless if I keep the bright shades here, I could plant in these areas. But I don't want to keep the bright shades there. So I'd have to make a separate area for planting. I could plant things like the stone fruit bushes, bananas, and other things that the bright shades don't target. I could plant in these areas to be like functional and decorative. Wait, did a new one just crop up down here? Let me put my rocks down, pick up my niter, and clear out a few of these. Is there room in this chest? Not entirely. Okay. I should probably wear the armor. Just in case I get, like, disconnected while I'm too close to these and get smacked before it registers that I'm disconnected. Because that has happened to me before. Not necessarily with bright shades, but with darkness. I was on a different server, not this one, and my Wi-Fi adapter disconnected just as it was getting dark, and the server didn't register me as disconnected immediately. So when I reconnected, like half my health was gone from getting smacked in the dark while I was in the process of being disconnected. And I should bring... because I have a bunch of this knight armor around. I should go and bring it back from the area where bright shades don't spawn and keep it here. Okay, there should be one more. Yeah. The only bad thing about the knight armor is it drains your sanity. But I got it for free from doing the shadow pieces. So I'll just use it. Oh my god. I am not going to make it to the hound traps in time. I need to figure out where to make hound defenses down here. I'm gonna have to have them chase me up to the traps again. Okay, that's a red hound. Were there some left behind? Yeah, I hear barking. Here, over here. Come here, I'm right here. No, not the chicken. Stop with the chicken. Dude. Come on. Well, maybe if we chase the chicken over. No, where are you going? Are you going after? You're going after another chicken. Come on, get your attention on me, please, and leave the chickens alone. Come on. Come on, just a little further. Right this way. Well, with all these chickens laying about, there are going to be a lot of rotten eggs I'll be able to get to make gunpowder with. Okay, now. Hopefully there were no other hounds left behind. Ugh. Well, at least you're not a red hound. Dude! No, don't pick up the trap, you fool. Where's the trap I picked up? I picked up a trap by accident. Now, where is it? There it is. Oh my gosh. Kitty. No, hopefully that was the last of them. Too bad there's not somebody that likes to play who really enjoys cleaning up things. Because that would be nice. Okay, now I think these have run out of fuel. A lot of times, though, when you have the catapults on land, if you distract the vines long enough, the vines will end up not targeting the catapults. So sometimes it works out, other times it doesn't. That's why I want to move the catapults to being on boats. Okay, now how about this over here? There were two here still, right? Okay, now one. Now that time it worked out. The vine stayed focused on me long enough that it didn't go to the catapult. It's kind of a little difficult to get it to work that way every time, though. And then I've got those up there. Winona's gonna come back and be like, "What have you done to my base?" Okay, that's... and I should go back and check on that one last time after these are done. Oh, gingerbread pig just screwed up the vines. They weren't targeting the catapult, but then a gingerbread pig came along and got the attention of the vines, got killed, and then the vines targeted the catapult. But now that I've distracted the vines long enough in the opposite direction, they're not targeting. Kind of a difficult balance to get. Especially if you've got other creatures that may wander in and trigger the vines. It's weird that the gingerbread pigs trigger them. It's kind of weird. Because it doesn't seem like rabbits or mole worms get the attention of the tunneling vines. Oh, some new ones just sprung up there. Oh, and it despawned. The rift despawned. So that was my last chance to get pure brilliance this time around. And get their attention this way. This guy's almost done for. I'd rather plant the sprouting stone fruits in new places than transplanting the dug up bushes, because once you plant the sprouts, you don't have to periodically fertilize them, although they will still wither in summer. I got a couple of sprouts, 2 of them. Did I have any other sprouts? Full up. Okay, were those the guys? Yeah, those are the guys. I thought I might have had some other sprouts down here. No, I don't. I guess I could start planting them in this area I don't think I want any right in front of the gate. So if that's the middle of the gate, let me decrease my grid a little bit more. Okay, so that's in front of, I don't want them in front of the pillars either. So I'll plant one here in front of the middle of that fence. Is that... Okay, that's at the edge of the wall. So that would be here. Okay. And then I'll have them go across from there. And... No, don't pick that up. I accidentally hit spacebar. I'm sorry. I really have to pee. Okay, those were the only sprouts I had. There were a couple more stone fruit in here, I thought. Yeah. I can leave the poop here. And let me see what kind of stone fruit options we have up by spawn. I might have some sprouts stored up here. No, I don't have any sprouts. There is some I can pick. Now I'll have to fertilize these few to get them to grow fruit again. And I can mine these and see if no, this one. See if I get any more sprouts. No, it doesn't look like it. I just have to keep picking and mining. And I should go and get that extra dark armor and bring it down to by where the bright shades are, for just in case I get smacked times, because it does help. I think it's over here. Yeah, I've got 2 here. Do I have any more? Can you refuel knight armor? No. I still have more up here, though. I should still have more up here. Yeah, I have plenty more up here. I can leave these 2 lone pine cones up here. Wait, do I want to take the fire staff? No, I want to leave it. I have no idea what the stats on knight armor are. I don't really keep that in my brain too well. But it certainly seemed to help when I got smacked by Berger. The first time I think I forgot to put the armor on, so I died. Oh, I didn't have the armor with me, I think, so I died. And then I went back and put it on, and I got smacked again and didn't die, so... Yeah, these ones have been dug up, so they don't have a regrowth. Well, who's this? Starvation on this world. Haha, that's funny. Wait, I could have taken the other road. Okay, I guess I can leave the armor here. This is a fairly safe place. And just keep the one on me. It's nice that you get 3 stone fruit each time you pick. And I'll just store these up a little bit and then go through them in bulk when I have more picked. Okay, no new durians there. 1 here. So if I make stone fruits go around this one, I could make bananas go around this one. Oh, you know what? I had a double garden tile on the side, and it's only a single one here. I can move this carpet over 1 tile and make that a double. And I think there's a few bananas up here I could yoink. I think I might have some dug banana bushes somewhere. Yeah, I do. I have some here. I could go ahead and plant these now and get the other ones in a little bit. Wait, but what do I want to do? Because these are banana bushes, do I want to go with a pirate theme and move the banners? Let's see. What were those called? What tab would they be under? Are they banners? Yeah. They're banners. Okay. So I could put banners by the entrance here. And see, I don't think I want to block the view of the whatchamacallits here. So let me put it a little to the side. So that's the middle. So 1, 2 to the side. And from the middle, 1 from the middle of this. 1, 2 to the side. And this is... Okay, that's just one tile. I wonder how that will look if I make just like a little standard cobblestone path going up to the entrance. I wonder if that will look nice. Do I have some regular cobblestone over here? See, this is regular cobblestone. I just need some flint for that. Where did I leave my flint? Did I leave it over here? Yes. Wait, there's, oh, there is cobblestone in here. So let me just see how that would look as a little path. So just take up these two and put that down and make it like it's a little path leading to the gate. I think that works well because this turf overlaps pretty good. So I'll do that over here as well. Little cobblestone path going to the gate. And then have the stone fruit bush going around. And I need to move this carpet. And how many? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. No, this goes down 1 by the corner. So this will just be 3 of these. And I need to put the carpet back here. And then 1, 2, 3 of the carpet. No, what am I doing? Okay, and that should match the same pattern. I just put this down here for now. I'm pretty sure I have the sprouting stone fruits somewhere else in a chest on the map. I just have no idea where. God, look at all these husks. And I haven't cleaned up after the ones I just did either. I guess I could do that. Get those cleaned up and then plant the banana bushes. Are these just... there's some leafy meat here. And there should be some here. And I think that's the only place where there was leafy meat. And the rest is just husks. And I can dig up these banana bushes and move them as well. Let's do that. Wait, did I already... I used up my shovel, didn't I? Okay, so I've got 14 bananas. Okay. Give me that seed, you little shit. Bastard. Okay, I think if I just plant them going across. I can get more later to fill in any empty spots I may have. After I get rid of these durians, I could put a couple more bananas on the sides. Because this one particular spot is a nice symmetrical spot. I don't know if I want one that close to the... Oh, I need to fix this side. Yeah, this one, because this just happened to be the right size of an outcrop for what I wanted to do. It was a nice, it turned out really nice. Okay, so I'm going to need to move turfs. Let me just go and get this stuff out of my inventory for now. I guess I could leave the extra banana bushes here. And put down this stuff. Twigs. Repair kit. Bright shade smasher. That's fine for now. So I'm going to need, let's see. First, let me place the carpet. So that's the way it is over there. So I need to move these 3 over by 1. Well, only 2 of them will fit. Wait, no, I do need to put one here. Okay, and this carpet can go. I don't want it to be connected at the moment. And there's not going to be carpet bordering the area like I had it. That's far enough for now. Okay, so I need a few more of the garden stone turf for there. As inconvenient as the bright shades are, I should at least try to make these areas pretty. I think maybe 3 banana bushes will fit on each side of this nicely in one row. And I don't need too many because I'm never really wanting for food sources here. So let me just steal a little more of the garden stone turf from here. shouldn't need any more than that right now. Gardens, here it is. Yeah, I think 3 banana bushes would fit nicely in there. And then hopefully get more sprouting stone fruits to put across here, and then a couple on the sides. And maybe 1 there. And it should look nice. I guess I can pick up the husks. Yeah, I don't know what happened. If I picked the durians there for some reason, or what. But I didn't have any more durian seeds at the time, so I just used potatoes. You know, I just cleaned all of these up the other day, and now I just get so many more husks than I get pure brilliance. Probably because a lot of times the rifts spawn in places that aren't really convenient to get to. And this area, I have to keep killing the bright shades, or else they'll overflow to other areas. And they already have overflowed a little bit. Because there's one here. There's one here and here. And there's 2 here and 2 here. I don't know if they've overflowed to any other places. Well, oh yeah, there's some here. But I don't care about this. They're just chilling there with Lord of the Fruit Flies. So I don't really want to go over. I'm just going to leave these alone. Because I want Lord of the Fruit Flies to stay there unharmed. Yeah, and there's one here by these traps. Oh, and in the middle here too, there's husks. I wish there was something that you could craft, just out of the husks, without the pure brilliance. That would be extremely useful. Ooh, I can build some. I really don't want to go to the Monkey Island again. I'll take my bananas, and I'll take my poop, and I'll go prototype a banana bush. And I really don't care if it ends up being an actual banana bush or a replica. I just want to have the symmetry around that one area. But I have to prototype it up here at the science or alchemy engine because I haven't done that yet. Oh, darn it, I need cave bananas. Not bananas. Do I have any cave bananas up here? Oh, sorry, kitty. I didn't mean to pet you, but... Those are regular bananas. I do know where I can get cave bananas, though. I should eat first. I'll have to make a quick trip to the oasis. Because at the oasis, I have cave bananas. Never any shortage of rot around here. It's a very long world, but it's not too bad to get from one side to the other when I have the roads marked out like this and have some actual roads made. I have a feeling there's something else I wanted to get from up here. I don't know what it was, though. Cobblestone, stone road. Oh, I could take these docks. And I could take these walls. Oh. I could take the banana bushes. And I could take the monkey tails. And I'll just, pick some extra bananas just in case. Wait, did I I didn't have any sprouting stone fruit in there, did I? No. Okay. I'm glad I put this road in. Yeah, I didn't clean this up and build a new forest. And these berry bushes spawned, or newly spawned. Yeah, I could take these cave bananas just in case I need to make any more. Buzzard, are you gonna eat that rot, or are you just gonna guard it like a douchebag? I don't know if these stack to any more than 20, so I'll just take 20 and go. Oh, and I never got the pure brilliance from the rift that was up here. Dang. It's like everything is half done. There's probably a whole bunch of... Yeah, there's like a million horns in there. Wait, I should get rid of these pouches again. Because they could cause lag issues, potentially. I wonder if I will ever finish this world. I'd like to kind of take over the entire map at least once. I always tried to do it in single player, but always ended up getting screwed by glitches. On PC, with access to the console commands, at least you can try to do something to fix it if you get caught in a glitch. Wait, is it this road I want to take? I want to make the Bee Queen area bigger, but I wanted to have at least a little bit of flooring to leave the loot on so lore plants wouldn't get it. Okay, let's see how many bananas look nice. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. There's so much rot, I might as well use it. And is the other side the same size or shorter? Oh, but I've got the durians here. I need to wait. Because I'm going to need these durians for seeds. So I don't want to dig them up. But I should have enough. That's more than enough banana plants, it looks like. I won't need any more. I guess I could take the fence out of here and put it with the other fences. If I can get sprouting stone fruits to plant everything with, I can just, you know, burn these, use them for fuel or whatever. Or plant them up by spawn and not worry about if they get fertilized or not. Okay, so that's a few more. I can take this out. Oh, I didn't take it. Okay. And I'll put these down and mine them and see if I get any more sprouts. No sprouts. Darn it. I guess for the next Bright Shade farm spot I make here around the outside border, I can put the monkey tails. So I don't think Bright Shades target those either. And I can also do cactus. Plant cactus. I could do one with monkey tails, one with cactus, one with these what the fuck are they called? Pomegranates. One with pomegranates. So let's see, that would be stone fruit, banana, cactus, monkey tail, pomegranate, coffee. That would be something different for 6 areas. Things that the Bright Shades don't target. And I don't think... Are there any other plants that... Well, I suppose I could do marble trees around another one. Oh, and there's also the wheat and spotty shrubs. So I've got a lot of options for making like each area have a different thing planted around it. And I have monkey tails here too. I only have 10, but there's more by spawn. Okay, so I wanted to do the quick picker. I don't know. Is the hat like an armor? I'm guessing it's like an armor. I don't need this flower here. Hopefully... Oh, well, it's probably still gonna spawn some stuff. But trees should not spawn on this carpet area. They shouldn't spawn on these road and flat stone turf areas. And although technically they can spawn on the whatchamacallit, lawn turf, hopefully they'll refrain from doing so since it's not a very large area. And hopefully they'll refrain from doing so in the banana bush occupied areas. Here, have stale cookie crumbles. I should build one of those moon dials down here as well, so I know what phase of moon it is. Okay, durians go in here. And I do have a couple marble I could make beans out of. I should probably cook some more stuff so I can move some of this edible stuff into these ice boxes. I could just make meatballs out of the frog legs. Let me put these over here. Yeah, just to use them up. I wanted to zoom out, not in. That's one of the reasons why I like to cook out of my inventory rather than out of ice boxes in the middle. Is because when I go to open like a crock pot up here, I inevitably click in the wrong place and go out of the range of an open fridge anyway. and have to go back and reopen it. So I might as well just cook out of my inventory. I can use 2 meats with 3 frog legs each to make an additional couple meatballs. And I do believe I could use this as 1. And I think I could use 1 drumstick and 3 frog legs or another. And if I get some berries, I could make some turkey dinners with those drumsticks. I have a space for 1 more type of cooked food. I like to have meat ingredients here, non-meat ingredients here, and prepared dishes in the middle. It's just the way I've been since single player. Okay, there's some berry bushes. And I've got 3 juicy berries. So I'd only need, let's see. It takes 2 drumsticks. So it would make 5 turkey dinners. So I'd need 2 more berries. Where are they? Here. And no, not the pine cone. Okay, let me put down a couple of things. Cause I'll need the drumsticks. Just well, I'll save the monster meat in case I want to make those idols to change form and get the juicy berries and do my turkey dinners. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I almost thought I needed 1 more berry, but I don't. Okay, so move this meat over to here. And I can put this and this in the fridges. Put this here, and this there. And did I have any other meats in here? Well, technically bean bugs are a meat. No, I can eat that. And I can use 6 of the bean bugs. Because it takes 3 bean bugs and a meat to make fajitas. I don't know what I can do with the rest of the bean bugs though. Maybe they can just be filler or something. Now, this area and this area are going to be a little difficult because they're on a diagonal. Here will be fairly easy. I should go check to see if those durians are ready yet. One is. I want to plant the bananas there. Maybe if I just stand here and stare at them, they'll magically grow for me. And this will be nice because I'll be able to take the docks to get to the boats that will house the catapult and generators. And I can also put... I wonder if there's going to be enough room to put a generator, a catapult, a spotlight, and a chest on... Well, I guess the chest can be on the dock behind the boat. Any chests to hold stuff. But the spotlight would also need to be in range of the generator. Because it would be kind of nice to see what's going on without having to use moggles if you're dealing with these at nighttime. And considering the petrified forests give a ton of niter, it's gonna be real easy to keep the generators going. I should probably use the Brightshade staff to get rid of these. I want to make sure I have enough open slots for the next rift so that it doesn't overflow too badly where I don't want it to. Oh, yeah, my fajitas are done. Okay. That's 40, so I'll have 36 seeds. That'll be enough. Brightshade staff. And I don't think I'm gonna need a repair kit, but I'll take it just in case. And I can probably, once I've decided if I'm gonna put another area here or not, put a dock connecting this one so I don't have to go all the way around. I should chop some more palm cone trees at some point to get some more scales to make with the used for making the docks. Okay. I can just go straight back from here. I can get rid of this. Okay, these will be my first killing of bright shades from a boat. the Bright Shade staff by itself doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but when you have enough sanity for the crown to work, it adds that much more damage and bounces a little more, I believe. So I should probably... That's probably going to be my last one. And I should wait for daytime for my crown to charge back up. So this is really easy. And I'm going to assume that I should... You know what I should try? I should go over to where I have the cattails and make one of those cattail whips and see if I can get away with using that from the boat without getting off the boat. What does that take to make? I haven't made one yet. What is it? It's tail of 3 cats. So I need... Oh, I don't have any tentacle spots handy over here. I think all the tentacle spots are at the merm base. So I'll just abandon that idea for the moment. Yeah, the vines, they know I'm here. They just can't get to me. So I'm going to assume any ranged weapon you have, whether it's a Bright Shade staff, Walter's slingshot, blow darts, anything like that, you're going to be able to get these from the boat, no problem. Even, I guess, if all you have is boomerangs. You should be able to do boomerangs alright. I don't know how many boomerangs it would take, because these have quite a bit of health. So, yeah, this is a much better way of doing it than I was doing it. Because these Bright Shades just can't do a damn thing about me. Especially if you have especially if you have the crown and some sanity food. Oops. There you go. Since I have Lord of the Fruit Flies parked over in another part of the map, he's not gonna bother these. Looks like the guy in the back is getting hit the most. Okay, that's one down. Two down. Three down. Nice. Let me just put some of the stuff here and get the rest of the stuff. Got quite a few birds killed for me as well. The catapults will end up being more efficient because niter is going to be so easy to come by. That was nice and clean and easy. Took up most of a staff, but oh well, I don't have the catapults there yet. I can eat these. Don't need to save those. Oh, I do have more garden stone flooring here. I should take that out. Way too many beekeeper hats. This lush can go on this stack. Grass turf. And the garden stuff. Oh yeah. Check on the durians to see if they're done yet. Yes, they are. So I can plant the bananas on this side. Okay. Plant the bananas on this side, and this section will be done. And I can start trying to figure out how to do this section. Got a few more stone fruit I can pick. I thought I had a sewing kit over here somewhere. Did I? Oh, it's in my inventory. Wait, did I take my raincoat off and leave it? Where did I leave it? I'm pretty sure I took it off. Where did I put it? Hey, Grim. I'm at a loss for what I did with my raincoat. I thought I took it off and put it on the ground around here somewhere. Did I leave it over here? I don't know. Oh, I left a shovel over here, it looks like. That's what happened to my shovel. And I died to Berger. Did I accidentally leave it on and wear it out? I could have sworn the top hat, and I've got an umbrella, but I could have sworn I had the raincoat over here. And I could have sworn when I put down a piece of armor, I also said, gee, I'm not going to need the raincoat right now. I can put it down for a minute. And it just... Where? Oh, here! There we go. See, I knew it. I knew I had it somewhere. Gosh darn it. And let's see, I've got some more stone fruit I can pick. I decided to restructure the Bright Shade bait farm area. So that's why I'm over here now. Yeah, been spending some time over here. What I'm changing is instead of having these areas here with the catapults on land, I'm going to put them on the shoreline and then have boats. And once I finish getting this all arranged, I'll change it back over to Winona so I can build a catapult and a generator on the boat. And then have Doc go around the outside of the boats so I can just walk easily to whichever boat I need to get to do the Bright Shades. Oh, I need to fertilize this guy. There you go. Well, because what happens is it's specifically on my server, because I have the camp security mod on in this server to prevent griefing. What also happens is that mobs and bosses can't destroy structures. So when the Bright Shades spawn in here, the tunneling vines will target the catapults. And on my server, they won't be able to do any damage to the catapults. But if I was on another server that did not have the camp security mod, then the tunneling vines would damage and destroy the catapults. But if you put the catapults on a boat, the tunneling vines and the Bright Shades can't touch them at all. So I'm trying to rework my methods of dealing with things, moving away from concepts that will only work on my server, and trying to use concepts that will work no matter which server I join. Okay, so I was planting the bananas around here, and this first one was from counting the edge of the carpet as 1, being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that'll be a strategy that anybody with access, you don't even need, actually I'm gonna put, because I change characters a lot, I'm gonna be using Winona to make catapults. But anybody, if you stand here and you use any ranged weapon like blow darts, boomerangs, um, what other ranged weapons are there? Walter's slingshot. You're gonna be able to, hit the bright shades without them getting you. And I don't know if Wanda will be able to reach off the boat to a target on land without exiting the boat. I was planning on testing that with the what was it? The Tale of Three Cats, because that's got a little bit of. It's a melee weapon, but it's got a little bit of range to it. But I need to get some tentacle spots to make one. And let's see, tomorrow is going to be winter. So I'm not gonna try to test that out yet. So I have all the bananas I wanted to plant are planted. So I've got 2 extra banana plants that I don't need in this area. So all my turfs are all wonky now that I've been moving stuff around. Do I still have a hammer? Yes. Okay. Was it you that wanted to see Woody's skin that didn't make his head look weird? Or was it somebody else? I can't remember. But yeah, this is the outfit I've got for Woody here. Take that off. Yeah, he's got the cool head and the jacket and the gloves and the boots. Looking pretty snazzy there. Hot rod jacket, brawlers. I can't read it, it's too small. Brawler's leggings, brawler's boots, the gladiator head. Yeah, Woody looks awesome with this skin. I really like this skin for Woody. Doesn't make him look like a bulbous-headed dork. Okay, so I don't need, this here or that. And I don't need this here either, because I have one right over here. And so I'll pick up what I can. Yeah, his default head is just really, really goofy. I don't like it at all. Okay, rocks. Twigs. Niter. I don't need to carry all that cut stone on me. I don't need to carry the trusty tape on me. I don't need, well, no, I don't need the dock tiles right now. I don't need the poop right now. So, let's see, what's in here? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, I've got flint on me too. So let's see, I'm gonna want to destroy this flingomatic, and I don't need these chests. And when Deerclops comes, I'll try to spawn her over here. Gotta try to keep my eye on the moon phases so I'm not caught off guard again. Like the last time I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm not wearing my raincoat. Is there a lot in here? No, that's good. Oh god, all this turf. Okay, I guess I can just, you know, put this stuff over here for now. And let's see, I had some boards over here. And the doodad can go here, and the gears can go here. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna want to dig up this turf over here so I can decide how I want to arrange it. And open a bag of chips as well. Because I wanted to, instead of just having these areas here, I wanted to kind of make them look nice and be kind of decorative as well as highly functional. So, and use the boats. So this one, when I get more of the sprouts, I'm gonna have the stone bushes around this one. Have another one with monkey tails. Another one with I forget what else, but other plants. I've got what the fuck are these called? Damn it, pomegranate. I can make pomegranate trees. I've got the spotty shrubs. I've got wheat. I've got coffee bushes. Lots of stuff I can put around the outside border of the Bright Shade Bait Farm areas. What it is the thing with the dragon fruit is some people use wormwood to plant dragon fruit seeds directly into the ground around the magma pools because dragon fruit does not burn. So you can plant dragon fruit. That's the only crop you can plant next to the magma pools without it being destroyed. So what happens is they plant the dragon fruit seeds around the magma pools. A bright shade will come over and infest those dragon fruit seeds, and the bright shade will take fire damage over a period of X amount of time and automatically get destroyed. that's the deal with the dragon fruit. Now, I am personally, I'm using for my actual bait farm. Let me get on over here. For my actual bait farm, I decided to use durians. And the reason for me using durians is because I figured anybody else who comes into the server and happens across this area, the durian is probably going to be the least desired of the crop vegetables or fruits. So it's probably the least likely for someone to come in and yoink it when I'm not here. Plants in the garden plots do not wilt in summer. They will not wilt in summer. They and also another reason why you in particular might consider using dragon fruits in a setup like this is since dragon fruits don't burn, no matter where you put the bait farm, the dragon fruits would be immune to the wildfires. So in your case, you would probably, even if you had a setup just like this, you would probably want to use dragon fruits to do it. I did it on the other one. I don't think I did it on this one. Set the access control. I think if I set it to just me, then nobody else will be able to open these gates. I think only I will be able to open these gates. So yeah, none of the crops wilt in the summer. I don't think the crops that Wormwood puts directly in the ground wilt during the summer either. I know when these farms, the old type, the improved farms, and the basic farms, the crops in those would wilt during the summer. And previously, crops Wormwood planted directly into the ground wilted during summer. But I'm pretty sure, not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure summer wilting of crops is not a thing anymore. If you have several bright shade bait farms, like I've got several here, and all of the plants in the bait farms are in, I don't need my raincoat anymore, are in various stages of rot, full grown, and like being seedlings. So I'm not sure if the bright shades avoid rotting plants or not, but I haven't had any problems with the bright shades picking any of these farms first as the first place to go to. But I've got, originally I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I had 8. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I still have 8. You're gonna want to have at least 8 bait farms. so that you'd only need to go and clear out the farms like once per rift. I don't really need to leave them. If I leave them any longer than once per rift, they start to overflow. And I did that, and so there's one here, and there's one here and here, and there's some over here in some berry bushes at the wort base. And there is... yeah, there's one over here. So if you let these farms fill up, then they will definitely go to other places. But if you have at least 8 bait farms, you should only need to go to them to clear them out once per rift. And it can be a bit difficult to try to battle 3 bright shades at once when you are on land and the bright shades are on land. Just because of those tunneling vines. But I think, I haven't really tried it, but I think there's also a method where you can use a flingo to freeze the bright shades. Okay, come on, you guys. Come on, everybody get all together as a group. Come on, a group. Keep in formation. Or nobody, come on, don't fall behind, please. Look, some of you are falling behind. We need to go up here. We need everybody to come up here. Everybody. Come on, yes, everybody come up here. They're regular enough, that's for sure. But you can change in the settings to have them occur like less frequently, I believe. I just have mine on default. I think you can change them to be either less or more frequent. And there's a chicken got caught in here again. Damn foolish chickens. Now I don't know what I did with my hibernation vest. What do I need to make another one? I need first a dapper vest. So I need silk for that. Silk for the dapper vest. And then for the hibernation vest, I've got the rope. I just need another fur. And I thought I had some up here. Yeah, I do. Did I... Okay, I made it the right skin. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but I need to put it on. Yeah, that's the right skin, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. It's the full moon tonight. Who am I going to be turning into? Who are you going to be, Woody? Who is it going to be? Okay, this isn't so bad. I have got some trees over here. I can tail slap. Tail slap. Tail slap. And I don't care about that fire pit. Tail slap. Oh, it gets that too. I didn't think it would get the thing on water. Yeah, I like the tail slap. From what I've heard, if you use the tail slap, you your form runs out quicker. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I did the beaver all the way to the tail slap. I did the thing where you don't have the penalties when coming out. You still have a bit of a hunger penalty, but you're not starving. And I did the making boards more efficiently, and I'm working on the quick pick now. Okay, what was I doing before I came up here to do stuff? Okay, the hounds. The hounds chased me up here. Oh, I was taking the turf out of there. That's right. Maybe I should go around the edge and spawn the rest of the pangolins so they don't bother me. I spawned one. I spawned one set. Oh, I could use that. Let me see if I can spawn some more. Okay, there's two. Only two? Come on. I don't want to get too close to Merm Central. Okay, there's three. Oh, here's some dactyls. There's 4. Come on, don't get stuck behind the tree. Come on, 2 more. Let's spawn 2 more. I can switch out my thermal stone while I'm here. Okay, that's 5. Can I spawn the last one? I think it's a total of 6. Okay, that should be the last one. So now I should be able to work near the ocean without having more spawn. Oh! Doggy! Hey, doggo. Come on. Dude. Let me orient my map right. Dude. Stop it with... Let's stop with the chicken. And come up this way. This way. Chicken, you go up that way too. Since the dog is chasing you. Come on, dog. There you go. Too much stuff. I can leave the gem here. I'll take the drumsticks. I'm not real fond of the moose, though. Like, the moose can do the... Yeah, but... Just the way he's... After he charges... If you do a charge and he's just so slow after that. I don't think I'm going to be doing much moose stuff. Let's see, I can leave the teeth here. I can leave the turfs here for the moment. Dock tiles. Carpet. Okay, those are modern cobblestones. Yeah, I'm sure I'd screw it up though. I'm one for screwing those kind of things up. I almost died at one point today because I was intending to run up, but my mouse cursor, I moved up and it left the window, and I ended up accidentally resizing my window and almost died because of that. So I didn't need 2 berries. I only needed 1. I don't want to... That's right. I don't want to use the monster meat. I want to use the regular meat. I could just eat this berry. I've almost died by trying to move, and like my pet was my kitty cat was like right there, and instead of moving, I stop and pet the kitty cat and almost die that way. That's happened a few times. It's like I'm pretty good at dying in stupid ways. Are these the cracked ones? These aren't. And these aren't. God, look at all these stupid husks I have. I don't have near that much pure brilliance. Okay, I guess I'll get some more of this turf out of my way. I don't know exactly because this is on a diagonal. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna pan out. This one was really easy because the place where I wanted to put the farm plot was exactly the size of what I wanted, and it stuck out, and the rest of it was flat. So this one was really easy. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to want a 1-tile buffer between the carpet on the old space and the carpet on the new space. So let me then put down what's going to be the next row, a couple of tiles of the next row. And the next row will be the carpet border. And that may go like this. I'll have to see how that pans out. And then there's going to be garden stone. Where did I put that? I just had it around here somewhere. Where did I put it down? Oh, I put it down right here. I guess I could take the digamajigs over there. Okay, and the garden tile, or garden stone flooring was 2 tiles and 2 of the fence. And then it was like 1 tile by the carpet. And then there was the modern cobblestone, and then so this is the modern cobblestone. You just take a couple. It was the modern cobblestone. And then the next row was flat stone. And I think I'm gonna have to make that. Flat stone turf. So flat stone was the next layer. And after the flat stone was the lawn turf, was the layer. I'm gonna have to blow my nose. I got the sniffles because I was sneezing. Okay, so what was it? Flat stone, lawn turf. Oh, criminy. Okay, well, where's the bridge? It's down there. Yeah, Berger came through here. Oh, come on, Woody. You know what it is. You've been here long enough. There he is. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Come over here. Come through here. Yeah, there's in this area here, there's 10 tree guards. So let me check the moggles here. There's another one here still asleep. And there's one over there. And there's another one here. And here and here. There are just like tree guards everywhere. You can always tell the tree guards in winter because they're the trees with no snow on them. So there's another one over there too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And was it 6, 7, 8? And there's a couple more somewhere else. This forest is Tree Guard Central. I love taking Berger and Deerklops to Tree Guard Central. Okay, do we have room in the icebox for all of it? No, of course not. Let's cook up a couple of these. Do we have room for that? Well, we can eat the fajita. Just make one of those. Yeah, I do have, in some of the bases, I do have fridges that have extra slots. I just don't happen to have them here. It's the, one of the mods has a cold storage. It has the same skin as this fridge, but it has a bunch more slots. But I'm trying to get away from relying on the mod stuff. Okay, so after the flat stone, I had the lawn turf. And I'm going to want... I guess I can do these 3 spaces being the garden thing. So this is going to be a little bit of an awkward shape. And then I'll have the flat stone turf outlining this. Okay, flat stone turf. And then outlining the flat stone turf is going to be the modern cobblestone. Oh, I still need I should look at it. And now to find out where I left the garden hoe. I would have thought I would have left it around here. Where? Dang it. I've got a bright shade smasher, a bright shade staff, a dead body, a broken salt lick, an old axe. Where? Oh, the garden hose on me. No wonder I couldn't see it. Now don't I feel stupid. And there's the new rift. And it's over in the mosaic biome. I suppose I could trek over there for some pure brilliance. I was talking and I was muted. Silly me. I finally ordered the network cable. And it should come like tomorrow or the next day, I think. So hopefully that will work. And hopefully, I guess it's not going to matter if I got one that's too long, but hopefully it's long enough. The one I ordered. I'll find out. I guess if it's not long enough, I can always send it back. And the hell was... What the... The hell was that noise? Okay, oh, there is a fire pit here. I just have to be careful in case there's a meteor storm. Damn, there's a lot of grazers around here. And there go the little bastards to infect the plants. I do not want to stay close to those grazers. I don't want to get caught on these things either. Well, I don't really need to, because it's not a large amount of things that I need to mine. If I was doing like a bunch of petrified trees, oh for sure, I'd beaver up for that. I would totally beaver up for that. But just for these few, I'm not gonna bother. Let those guys sink back down. Okay. And we're out of there. Where was the fire? It was over here. And here's a log. Oh, I could get this lure plant. I could burn this. Lure plant. Yeah, there was over in Tree Guard Central here, there was a rift here before, and there were rifts here a couple of times. And when the rifts knock over trees, they can cause tree guards to spawn. So some of those tree guards over there were probably because of rifts. I'm gonna take a second to eat my chips. Yeah, I've got a client-side mod filter on so that when I go into lunar territory, everything doesn't go all that weird blue. Oh, kitty, you're so cute. Look how cute you are. You're so cute. You're so darn cute. I should check to see if I have any tentacle spots by spawn. Oh, they would be up here if I did. I've got the 3 cattails. I think I'm going to have to go over to the wort base to get tentacle spots, though. Oh, down here. I think this floor turned out really ugly. I'm gonna remove it at some point. Let's see, how many do I need? I just need 1. I guess I could take 10 of them with me. And make one of those. And then I want to make a Merm King just for the heck of it. Here you go. Okay. And now I don't need the clever disguise anymore. Was there anything else I wanted from the wort base? Let's see. Got a bunch of eyes and things here. Let's see. Berry bushes, no. I don't think there's anything I need from here. I guess I could take an extra amulet and repair my hibernation vest. Wait, is that a bright shade smash? Oh, I could take the repair kits. Let's see, did any of the things make it to here? Not yet. I could go back, check on the rift. You know, I think I started work on this yesterday. I did some stuff over here. I changed the road system and finished getting rid of the forest area and putting down the rocky turf so that no new trees would spawn here. And then I thought, you know what? I really need to do something about redesigning this area. So I started on this yesterday, I think. And it would be nice if I could manage to finish something at some point. I leave so many things like half done and then decide, oh, you know what? Instead of finishing what I'm currently working on, I should totally start something else. Chickens keep coming over here and wandering into these traps. I'm not sure exactly how so many chickens are doing that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. I just want to go over here a little bit. Okay, it's getting a little bit bigger. There might be something to mine soon. Dang, I still got the deer cop's eyeball on me. I forgot to put it down. Let's see, did they make it over here yet? Not yet. The things that come out that make the bright shades, they can be a little slow to get to their final destination. You know what would be really cool? If you could use a deconstruction staff on dock tiles that have already been placed. So you could, like, let's say you put a dock tile over this water. You could put one of the knobby tree nuts on that dock tile, and then use the deconstruction staff on the dock tile, making it break apart and having the nut fall down into these little inland water areas. Or they could just let you drop it in the water. Also, that would be a nice option. What? I don't even remember what I said was a final destination for. Look, Mr. Rift, if you could kindly spawn some things for me to mine, you know, like really, really quickly, so I could just, like, do that real quick and go back to base. That would be lovely if you could do that. I don't really have all that much stuff to burn in the fire pit right now. And I really don't want to have to come back here since, I'm living a little bit far away and I only have one bacon and eggs. And my hunger is just about to the point where that would make me full. Yeah, right now. That's where it's at. So if you could spawn those things for me to mine, I would be quite happy. What's that? That's a spoiled asparagus. I wonder if I cook it, will it be okay? Oh, it's pretty far gone though. Oh, it still goes into the green. Once you really get going with it, it's not all that exciting. Let's see. New things came out to spawn bright shades. Did the other ones land? It doesn't show that they've landed anywhere. Did they go somewhere stupidly weird? That's concerning. Or are they just that slow? I'm just hoping this thing will spawn some more of those things for me to mine. So I can, you know, just get a little more of the stuff instead of having to go all the way over here and then come all the way back here to check it again. Oh, is there any moon rock on the ground I can grab while I'm here? Well, there's one kind of close to a tall bird. And there's bats. There's a cave entrance over here as well. There's one over here. Again, near a tall bird. Why do they have to be near tall birds? Oh, there's some over here. Oops. Come on, spawn the things. You haven't done Crab King right yet, right? Yeah, I have as yet to do Fuel Weaver by myself. I've never done him by myself. Should be spawning some of those things soon. How many gunpowder does it take? So a stack of 40 and then wait 10 seconds and another stack of 40. When I tried doing claws the other day, I fucked up and I accidentally killed one of the deer with the gunpowder. So I guess that made him enraged claws. And yeah, that didn't end well. Yeah, I have weather pains. Is there anything I don't need to be carrying? Well, I mean, I can leave the moon rock by the fire. I do have a bunch of weather panes, and I've got like a million volt goat horns. And this past spring, frog rain killed 2 moose goose and their moslings. So I got more feathers from that. I picked up a bird. I guess the grazers must have made the bird fall asleep. Okay, I guess I'll do this one. I mean, I don't really need to, I don't really need to do anything with the tree guard stuff. Because I've never really had an issue with having a problem with tree guards. I mean, if I need to kill one, I can just get on a beefalo to do it. Or another way to get tree guards to lose aggro on you is to lure them up near the tall birds. Because tree guards are so slow, let's say there's a tree guard over here. If I go wide around the tall bird nest and wait on the other side, like in a straight line from where the tree guard is, the tree guard will try to walk straight through the tall bird nest, and that will cause the tall bird to aggro on the tree guard, and thus the tree guard will then switch aggro to the tall bird, and you can just leave. So tree guards really aren't that much of an issue that I need any kind of skill tree thing for, so I'm not going to be doing that part. Okay, come on, go back down so I can take my things and go home. Okay, let me warm up just a little bit. And I'll go ahead and head home. I wanted to try to remember to set up a thing to try to steer where the rifts spawn, but I keep forgetting. God, chickens. I saw another video that said that rifts won't spawn within a certain number of tiles from a structure, and walls and fences, it doesn't count. There should be at least 2 groups here, but there's not. That's concerning. But it doesn't count walls and fences. But it would count signs. So the video said that anywhere you don't want a rift to spawn, you can just put signs there. And, well, they're there. Why did they just now spawn? Because they didn't show here before. You can just put signs in areas you don't want them to spawn, and they'll spawn somewhere else. And I've been meaning to give that a try. I just haven't really gotten around to doing it. Okay, and there's some here. So there are 2 groups. They just didn't show up immediately. Okay. Make sure I don't... I'm gonna want... When I change to Winona, I'm gonna want to have her set up some of her spotlights around. So then I'll be able to see the bright shades in the dark. Okay, and I can put the smasher here. And I had dock tiles. How many did I have? 6. So that should be more. I could more than enough to just put a little dock bridge here, so I can get to these boats more quickly. I don't know if I'd be too much of a fan of that after having to deal with all of these things for so long. I put these fences around them so I wouldn't accidentally walk too close to them in the dark. Okay, I guess putting the dock here would be fine. Okay. Now I can test if... let me put this... Test if this is gonna make me wanna, leave the boat. Yes! Okay, we're not gonna use that weapon. We'll stick with the staff from here for now. It's too bad you can't do this from the boat. It makes you want to try to jump over there. See, this is also why the boat is a good idea. Is because if you don't have the catapults yet, you can use blow darts. I mean, it takes quite a few blow darts, but you can use blow darts. And if you had if you were doing Warley and you had his spices, you'd be able to do more damage with blow darts. I didn't specifically make any sandy food here, did I? Now, I thought I left my cookbook here. On the ground somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah, blow darts are a little pricey. But, if you have some people have a Krampus farm, but I guess early game they wouldn't have a Krampus farm. But I guess if you hang around the catcoons a lot, you could probably, I wanted to look for sanity food. You could probably get them to kill some stuff for you. The jelly salt needs honey. I think the only thing I have on hand is surf and turf. And since I'm not getting off the boat, I don't specifically need the armor. I do tend to, whenever I get blow darts from McTusk, I usually save them. Oh, no! Damn it! Fuck! I accidentally walked over there because the staff ran out. Well, good thing I've got some amulets. I can make another staff at spawn and finish those off with the staff I make at spawn. But I'm gonna have to wait till morning. And let's how much grass is here. I guess I could make torches. Let's see, torch. No, not yet. Yeah, I could make torches. Because it's night now. Oh, and there's some here too. So I am going to go to spawn and make a new staff and kill those braid shades and get my stuff. And this table's following me. And get my stuff back. And get rid of the body. Hide the evidence. That sort of thing. I should make an extra one. Okay. So take some of these. I need some of these. And make a new staff. I'm gonna have to put one of these smithies down at the other area. Okay, I've got the staff. And this should finish them off. I shouldn't need a repair kit. Because this is 100%. So I'll just take my torch and go back. Dang it. This is the second death. I believe it's the second death this stream. Let me check here. Okay, I don't see any in the path on the way to the kitchen. Damn it, if I hadn't been spamming attack, then I wouldn't have accidentally jumped off the boat and into the jaws of death. So I'll just sit here, wait for morning. Okay, now. Mission, get stuff back. I can leave this stuff here because I don't think I'll have enough room in my inventory for it when I pick up my stuff. Now, shortly before I even started streaming altogether, there was one server that I sometimes played on, and when they streamed, and I wasn't playing that night because I think I didn't get a notification of their stream until late. But the guy whose server was towards maybe about a half hour before his stream was due to end, he said something like, "Let's go have a tour of Catnip's server." So I was like, okay, and because it was a tour, just, a tour of the server, and they weren't coming here to actually play, I, did some God mode stuff, and, reviving from death without using any amulets or revive points or anything. And someone in their chat got all weird about it, saying like, oh yeah, on a 3,000 day, flexing about a 3,000 plus day server, but using God mode. And it's like, whatever. No! Don't do the same thing again! Damn. I might need another... Ugh. Thank God. Thermal stone. Repair kit. There, that's what I want. I want the crown and the lighter first off. And it's like, I may have been using God mode for that tour of the server, but in general, I don't use God mode when I'm actually playing. It was just because, there was a very limited time that they were gonna be here to have a look around. So that was the reasoning for doing that. And the person in their chat just didn't get it. Might as well repair that one too. Okay. Moggles. Shovel. Hammer. I'm not gonna have... I should leave this here, I guess. And, I can put on the moggles and use the hammer to destroy the evidence. And where's... oh, there's the lighter. And, I'm not gonna need that right now. I think that's good enough. So yeah, oops. Yeah, if someone just wants like a tour of the server, I'm not going to, and they have a very limited time, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, you have to play it the right way to have a look at my server. No, if someone I'm on, I'm on good terms with, wants to just have a look around, they can do that, and I'll use whatever commands I might need to let them have an easier time looking around. Yeah, I almost died again to that bright shade by jumping off the boat. I don't know how I managed that. I don't know what caused me to jump off the boat the second time. But at least I was able to get back on the boat in time enough that I didn't die again. I mean, the only time when I really use God mode a lot is when I create a brand new world locally. Just have like one person allowed to test a theory or to test a mechanic or to try to recreate a bug or something. Then it's like, as soon as I go into the world, the first thing I do is I bring up this mod and I hit to click on God mode and I hit creative mode, and that's usually what I use when I'm trying to test things. I'll show you what there's this one mod I have. It's for turfs. It's kind of neat. You can do this and just make turfs appear under your mouse, or make turfs just disappear under your mouse. It's really nifty. It only does the vanilla turfs though. And I usually only use that when testing stuff. It also has a hotkey where you can just teleport to different places. So I think in this game I was over at Lunar, or I was over here. I think it was right here on the Beefalo. Somehow the Beefalo glitched off of the dock into the water. And I was like, oh hell no, not a glitch like this. And I just went whoop and teleported me and the Beefalo back onto the land. But that's really the only time I use that, when I'm actually playing a game. Well, if it's just you, if it's only going to be you and nobody else, this is pretty good. It's called Too Many Items Plus, and it's actually a client mod, so you wouldn't need to install it on your server, and it only works if you're admin. So you hit the hotkey to open it up, and you can set it that you can kill anything in one hit. You can go into in or out of God mode. You can enable or disable creative mode. It has stuff for Abigail's ghost, Woody's transformations, Wormwood's blooming, Wolfgang's mightiness. It has so you can lock your health so it'll not go any lower than 1. It has a lot of different variables you can just click to change, and you can I'll just clear this out. You can bring up like all the different items in the game, and say you want to give yourself an item, you can just click on it and it'll automatically put one in your inventory. Or if it's a thing that will is supposed to, like a structure or something, it'll, and you click it, it'll spawn it like where you're standing. And I'll throw that away since I didn't earn it. So that's a really good one, especially because it's a client mod. Let's see. Events. Let me go over here just to see. Oh! Fuck! Yes you can! Yes, you can! You can, trigger it right where you're standing. And I'm gonna delete it. Because that was just a test. If that's what you mean by trigger rifts, then, yes. But, if you're gonna do that, you should probably be in, God mode, because that apparently, damages you. Okay, so I don't need the dock tiles on me right now. And they're back. They're back in the same place. Yes. It's like, boom, damage. Yes, you can. You most certainly can. So I could get these two with the catapults. I need my niter. There's some more niter. Was that how much? That couldn't have been that much niter. That only gave me a total of 14. Drop those. And I can leave the staff and the parakeet. Now I have to remember that if you ask me if there's something you can do again, I'm going to have to remember that I should probably just jump into God mode real quick before I try giving it a test. And, you know, N is my hotkey for this. I set N to be the hotkey. And a lot of times when I intend on bringing up the map by hitting M, I accidentally hit N and bring up the menu for that mod instead. But yeah, I just got finished telling you that you can spawn structures, and when you select it, it'll spawn right where you're standing. And then it didn't even dawn on me that if you would spawn a rift, it would also spawn immediately right where you're standing. It was like yesterday. I forget who was chatting, but I was like, "Oh yeah, now that I'm Woody, I'm gonna have to make sure to pay attention to the moon phases, so I'm not caught off guard." And then I immediately failed to pay attention to the moon phases, and then while I was putting down some tooth traps, I spontaneously changed into the goose. And I was like, oh, oops. Well, you can also revive yourself with this mod too, I believe. Here, let me go and kill myself. Let me put my stuff in my backpack. And just drop the rest of my stuff on the ground here. And drop my sack. And let me go kill myself real quick. And let me go over here where my stuff is. And I think, does this revive you? I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to hit, Oh, I know what you do. You can just click God mode. If you just click God mode, it'll instantly revive you. Let me make sure. Okay, it's enabled, disabled. Okay. Yeah, so if you die, you can just open it up and click the God mode button, and it will revive you. So you don't really have to worry too much about that. Yeah, those hit really hard. That's kind of an issue. Okay, that ran out of fuel. Put a little more. Yeah, so just remember that if you die, you can just hit God mode and you'll go to where you want to come back to life and then hit God mode. The hotkey I have set is the letter N as in Nancy. But I think you can change that to a different hotkey if you want. I don't remember. It's been a while since I first put it in. And I think unlike other mods, if you type N in the search bar, it won't bring up that menu. Because other mods, like my hotkey for snapping tills is O. That'll change the snapping tills mode if I type O in the search bar. But if you type the hotkey for the too many items plus, it won't bring it up. So that's useful. Is there anything else that you'd like me to test? Or check out? You get used to it. You just get used to it. Like R is the command. It's used for the place statues mod and for controlling the camp security access mod. Like L brings up a whitelist. Oh, it also changes a turf. I forgot. Let me quickly undo that. That's one hotkey I have to be careful of is L. And I'll just throw the rest of these away since I didn't earn them. And make sure creative mode is off. What is the one that... I think we use the same one. As far as I'm aware, we use the same one. Albeit I don't really do a whole lot of statue placing. Okay, my crown just came back. Let's see, just for testing purposes. Let's see, pawn. Okay, that's not the one I can move, that's a different one. That's not the one I can move either. Oh, this is the one. Okay, so if I pick it up, and then it goes, it tries to center exactly on the place you want it, and then you just hit Z to drop it where you're standing. That's the one. That's the same one, isn't it? If I create another one and carry it, and I want to go right next to it, it's not perfect. Let's see, what is it? No, it's not H. It's is it P? No. Is it Z? No, that was dropping it. It's not R. What are the hotkeys? I forget. I don't use it that often. It's not L, I know that. There's a hotkey to change this. From to change it. Wait a second. Let me investigate this here. I have to see, because I rarely use statues at all. Just on occasion. Let's see. Don't starve together. Place. I think it's called place. Statue. Place. Statues. Mod. Place statues. Okay, let's see. Z to drop, Control P to change the type Okay. So, Control P. Okay, that makes it like a circle thing. And that's another kind of circle thing. And this is a line thing. Damn it. Let's go deal with the hounds. These stupid hounds always get distracted by rabbits and chickens. Hey, you! Get over here. Okay, is there another hound somewhere? It's giving me the health bar. Oh, there it is. Okay, come on back up here. Back up here. I don't have time for your shenanigans. Let me get back down here to the statues. I'll delete those statues when I'm done. Any more? Okay, just that one. Okay, where was it? It was over here. I think, yeah. So, you automatically carry it. And... Whoa! That did the... statue in the air glitch. I think my Krampus sack caused that. Let me put it over here. Oops, wrong key. Yeah, that didn't really go right next to it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use statues enough to know what's going on. So what is up with this guy? Okay, I meant to leave that over by the merm area, but that's fine. Okay, the rift has despawned now. And yeah, that's the only place where there are bright shades. I don't know where this guy went. Oh, he's a Weber. There's a Weber and a Wendy. If this guy engages in any shenanigans, like planting spider dens, I'm just going to delete the spider dens. You mean this? This page? Yeah, that's just the hotkey. As I said, I set my hotkey to be N as in Nancy. I'm not sure. Oh, are you using too many items plus? I'm not sure if there's like an arrow of something you can expand down here somewhere or something. I'm not sure. Oops. Well, does the mod page have the hotkeys listed on it? Yeah, go try and go near some pigs with that clever disguise on and see what happens. I'm sure that'll be a load of fun for you. So it doesn't have this stuff over here? I vaguely remember something not being here when I first oh, here it is. This button here, debug menu. Open or close. That's what it is. Yeah, I vaguely remembered some stuff not being there when I first used it. But I couldn't remember for the life of me what I did that changed it. And then I remembered, oh, I think I clicked something. There's still some parts of it that I'm not entirely sure how it works. But it does a lot especially for a client mod. It really does a lot for a client mod. And this here is when someone tries to do something, camp security prevents them from doing it, and it puts a message out. What kind of videos? That guy's not near an Occuvisual, I guess. Okay, I'll come back to these later when I have full sanity. That guy's gotta know that I know exactly what he's doing. So he's probably right around here now. No, right around here. Yeah. Let's see. Where is... I thought there was a drop everything thing here. I don't know if that did it or not. By holding control key... Okay, I think that would have made him drop everything. I'm not positive, though. Since I'm not near him and I can't see. Ah, that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, considering the amount of things he's tried to set on fire, it looks like it. Let's see, I want to get some more light bulbs for my moggles anyway. So I'm gonna go up here. And let me... I wanna go where I can see him. And see if when I click drop everything, if it actually makes him drop everything. Oh, he got auto banned. And I think those were the rabbit earmuffs he had on. He tried to do one too many bad things, and he got auto-banned. And I guess this other person must have been his friend. And they were right around here when they left. I don't see an Abigail's flower on the map. Abigail's flower usually shows up. Oh, we burnt this tree. That's no big deal. I don't see an Abigail's flower on the map. But this is an easy fix. Oh, I'm still in. Oh, no, go back to me. I think I'm still accidentally. Okay, there we go. And let's see, pomegranate. Pomegranate. I need 3 pomegranates, 2 logs, and 2 twigs. So 1, 2, 3. And let's see. Wait, how many twigs? 2 twigs. And I should have had logs around here somewhere. Maybe I wandered off with them. Okay, and I can just build a new... No, I didn't want to pick that up. Put that down. These are one of the architect pack structures. And there, that's replaced. But if that Wendy left around here somewhere, they should have... I should reset these. So someone like that can do a few things, but they can't do a whole lot of things to mess up the server. And that's because of the camp security mod. I don't know. When other people left, they left this stuff behind. But was that because they left, or was that because they died? I don't know, but a few more of these should be over here. I went to... I clicked on all, and then I went in here, and I typed in Rift, and then I hit search. And then I found the icon for it here, and then I just clicked on the icon for a rift, and it spawned the rift right where I was standing. Check on my beefalo here. And the beefalo stuff still looks okay. Is the rift thing not showing for you? Is that icon not showing up? Oh my god. I think the Pengals killed the bright shade that was here. Well, let's see, let me go over by heat here. Yeah, I've got a lot of other mod stuff that's showing up. Let's see. What if you click on this natural buildings and locations, I also get a rift here. And the shadow rift also shows up here, both of them. And the unnatural portal. Do those three show up for you if you click on the natural buildings and locations? Well, mine's right off the bat gonna have a lot more stuff because I have mods with a lot more stuff in it. But let's see. Yeah, I set that into my custom list. Let's see, cook dishes, seeds, saplings, tools, weapons, armors, backpacks, hats, and clothes. Well, it doesn't show it up under hats and clothes. Functional items, uncontrollable characters, walls and turfs, magic, animals and monsters, plants, mineable ores, bosses, pets, animals, building, resources and materials, I don't think it would be under that. Yeah, I had to, I actually don't know why when I go to all items, it shows just those two. I have no idea. But yeah, if I just search for crown, it brings up the enlightened crown, the bee queen crown. That's a mod item. This is a mod item, and also the thulecite crown. Just make sure that you got that you selected to get too many items plus, and not just too many items. Because plus is like the newer, bigger version, I guess. Yeah, that's the one I have. I don't know why it wouldn't be showing those things for you. I'm not, I'm by no means any kind of a mod expert or anything. You might want to check out some of the larger streamers that have been around longer that use the mod, and maybe ask them, because I'm not really... Oh yeah, I still have to do these. I'm not really sure. Okay, now don't do something stupid, like walk off the boat and right into danger. The sinkholes, the cave entrances? Um, well, I'm guessing that in single player, it must have been Maxwell, but in Don't Starve Together, I guess it must have been Charlie, since she's like the antagonist. Was I wearing my hibernation vest? Did I let it run out? Yeah, I guess I must have let it run out. Because when I put my raincoat on, I wasn't wearing anything. But I've got a whole bunch of Berger furs, so it's no big deal. I don't have any right over here, though. Yeah, I've got space. Okay, let's see. Is a moose goose going to spawn here? Yes. So I will know where to go if there's a frog rain. Now who's this? Oh, that was when I went and died on purpose to check which command you could use to revive yourself. That's right. And where else? Well, I guess I can get this black feather. Was there any over here? Oh, there's a black feather over here. Any by the rabbit? Doesn't look like it. I thought I had another thermal stone over here. Well, it's okay. All I need is some twigs and some rocks. And let's see. A pickaxe and a couple more rocks. And I got another one. And I don't need to... I should repair this before it runs out. Because there should be a whole bunch of rocks over here yet. And Lord knows how many rocks are in the moleworm burrow. Okay, they're already in. Are they gonna do anything weird? Let's see, I could... I guess I could turn some of these eggs and make some more bacon and eggs. Yeah, my birds are always available to convert stuff to eggs and get seeds and stuff. Most of the stuff I'm getting around this area is going to be either regular meat or leafy meat, so I'm not doing a whole lot of mod recipes in this area like I was in the other area. Okay, there's black feathers there. And I can leave this one here. And did I do the diggamajigger thing? Yes, okay, I just need to get rid of these. And then I need to get those 2 plows that I left somewhere. Right there. And I want to try and lure this end table off somewhere so that it's not here. Somewhere other than here is where I want it. Okay, that's good enough for now for those. And take these meats and put them in here. Get my hose. Okay. This one. Yes, the shadow rifts are active. Probably why I'm not going downstairs all that much. I've heard that the Bright Shade armor set with the Bright Shade staff makes fighting the ink blights really quick and easy. I have yet to try it though. And I still haven't gotten the blueprint for the new pillars for the earthquakes yet. Or cave-ins or whatever they're called. Okay, now I'm going to want to get 36 seeds. I'll just turn these all into seed. From what I've seen, I don't know if they've changed it or not, but from what I've seen, you can also build those pillars on the surface as, you know, decoration, I guess. They wouldn't actually serve a purpose on the surface as far as I'm aware. Okay, and I just need 36. And I guess I'll do the ones furthest away from inland or closest to the edge or closest to where the boat will be. I'm probably going to destroy these docks here. I guess I can fill this square up completely. And I think a catapult should be able to cover this whole area. So how much of this dock Well, I guess I can... Let me go down here and see what's on here. Okay, some poop and... Do I have enough hammer left? Yes. Oh, goodness gracious, there's a rock jaw. There's... Oh, there's stuff out in the water. Oh, and then some dock tiles. Oh, and a staff. Can I just... Yeah, if you get a rock jaw, I found this out, I forget what day, but if you get a rock jaw on the edge of a dock like that, and it's like right up against it, you can just beat it to death with a cane and not get hit at all. So that's kind of interesting that you can do that. So maybe what I'll do, instead of destroying those docks right off, I'll wait until I have this connected over to here, and then I'll just destroy the ones leading to the land. Yeah, I just found that out by accident one day. I forget where I was, but a rock jaw came right up to a dock, and I was like, huh, I wonder what will happen if I try to fight it. And I just stood there and whacked at it, and it didn't come on the dock or anything. It just sat there and let itself get bludgeoned to death. So yeah, that's what... Okay, now look here. My Moon Key Island is way over here, right? And the docks I was on just now is here. I at one point I made a boat and I put it on the water right here to try and shave the barnacles off of this seaweed. I put the boat on the water right there, and I got pirate raided. That is practically halfway across the map. So from Moon Key all the way over here, from here all the way over to here, and I got raided. That's crazy. I did not like that one bit. Yeah, there's no BLs on right now. Okay, so I found a few extra dock tiles. And... But I'm just glad that, I have a waterlogged biome here, too. But this is the one I was usually getting the, tree nuts from. I'm glad that the waterlogged biome is not on this side anywhere. It's over here. Because that would suck getting pirate raided when you're just trying to get some tree nuts. Okay, yes, a boat. I wanted to make a boat. And I wanted to make a lightning rod. Well, just pre-craft it. And let's see. I'm going to want to make an Ocuvigil at some point to put here. But I still have to decide exactly how I want the turf around it to be. See if I'm satisfied with the way it is. Let's see, the lawn turf would go around like this, then the flat stone, then the modern cobblestone, and then the garden stone, and then the carpet. So the boat right here should be fine. And a catapult put on the boat should reach all of this. I can double check when I'm Winona later. So what did I say the next was going to be? It was going to be the modern cobblestone. So I just need to take a few of these out first to make room for that. And I can yoink it from here. Let me put that down and see how much more I need. So one. Yeah, I'm gonna need a fair bit more. I can take it from here. And one more. And after that cobblestone is the garden stone. And this rug is going to be going different. It's going to be going much different from that. This is going to be an interesting fence. Okay, we're going back. Ugh, that table spooked me for a second. Okay, so I need to clear out a row. This is going to be sticking out much farther than any of these just because of the shape. But that's fine. Okay, I do have some garden stone. Oh, let me see how this goes. It just looks like it sticks out a lot more than the other ones. But then again, these do have just a single row on the corners. Let me see. How is this gonna work? So this would be garden, and the corners, I think the corner would be like that. I think that's the way the corner would be. And it would extend one more out here. And then the carpet would go down here. And the garden turf would go up here and over there. Yeah, this goes so much farther inland than this does, but that's just because it's a diagonal. There's one, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and that's the fourth one. It's a little different, but the numbers are a little different than they could be, but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It changes around here, but that's fine. It at least follows the same kind of pattern. Do I have any more garden whatchamacallits? No, I don't. I'd have to steal it from here. But I don't think I feel like stealing any more turf tonight. It's almost 1 a.m. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. So good night, and talk to you later.